talk. Welcome everybody. It's going to be a monstrous event in the Le Mans 24-hour here for the OCE Racing League. John Monday will be the man on this kerfuffling of cars. You can see right down. Getting their photo shoots done here for the OCE Racing League. You can zoom in a little bit more on that car. Good luck trying to find our car. Our car being the 51 car driven by John. And I are going to be driven also joined into the booth here by Mr. Williams, streaming also on his Twitch channel so we can cover this whole event for 24 hours. Will, how are you doing?
Currently having a wonderful and great time watching them try and organize this and not have their cars explode for their massive group photo here. It seems to be working okay, but we'll see how long this lasts.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. Maybe I've just like turned up a little bit late to this party, my friend, but a group photo in the pit road, everybody's like, it's like a freeway, isn't it, in the United States of America? It's crazy how everybody's trying to get. I can't even get a blimp picture. I could barely even get a chopper cam on this one, mate. It's all blocked in pit road. Cars everywhere. Look at this.
Looks a little wild here for sure. If see, let's switch over to the old chopper cam and or the blimp cam.
It ain't gonna work, mate. It's covered by pit road.
Oh, the blimp cam's not the best. Let's go to the chopper cam here. It's all pit wall for some reason. There's got to be some sort of maybe TV1. Let's see how TV1. There's TV1.
No, you're gonna see cars.
Let's see TV2. It's a little spread out. TV3. Where's TV3 at? Oh, TV3 is probably not the ideal. Pit lane. Let's see what the pit lane looks like. No,
Same thing,
not
mate.
that one.
Yeah.
Maybe pit lane 2.
I'll tell you what.
We got
go
a
to
few
the
cars
gyro
there.
cam and have a look at example John, the 51 machine, the man that's it has done a lot of motor racing experience. Usually fixing the cars.
We go. That's not terrible.
He's usually not driving them, but he's going to be driving this one today.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a great shot right there. Just right behind all the cars right there. If we go to the left front suspension there, you see even more cars.
Oh, yeah. You do.
We go to the classic roll bar. Let's see what the gearbox looks like. Oh, not great. So actually, let's see. We just jump through here. Let's see who's the. It looks like they got most of the photo. See the front end of a BMW LMDH there, Mr. Biggles. And let's keep on moving. See what we can see here. It looks like everyone's getting ready to go. We're on board with the Andy Corsa in the number 380 machine. Let's see what kind of machine that is actually. Oh, for SLM Motorsports 380.
Now, just to let everybody know there, because we're going to be streaming different angles and different all sorts of jazz, we do have, give or take, we haven't got the official numbers yet, but scrolling down a little bit, what do you reckon, about 40 or so cars in this split?
There is a lot. I believe it is going to be, at the current moment, we have 18, 18, and 17. So, quite a few here. We're actually, looks like they are done with the photo. So at this point, we are going to be heading into, we can find OCE Racing here. We are going to be heading into our qualifying.
Yes. Now, explain to everybody the qualifying at the moment. Lone qualifying for a Le Mans 24?
I have absolutely no idea. I know they have 30 minutes. I don't know how many laps they have, but they are going to be doing qualifying. I don't know if it's going to be a single driver scenario or if it's going to be some sort of scenario where like you only get a couple laps and you can change drivers. I'm not sure. All I know is that I'm here streaming it and making sure that people are going to be able to see and watch this. So
we are both, exactly. I'm officially streaming it on the OCE, but then again, I will have to depart at some point. You're going to continue to do the whole 24-hour stream.
Yes,
so that we don't mix any of those pictures, my friend, because the boys are... And speaking of boys, mate, we have 2 teams, don't we, here for the OCE Racing League? 2.
Oh, absolutely. It's gonna be quite wild. So here we are. We have John In the Dallara P217 coming down the track. Looks like he is going to be starting a qualifying lap right now.
All right, let's go. I'm going to do some twits and stuff like that. So let's go on board, mate. You can give me a hot lap around Le Mans. We're going to ride on board with John, the 51 machine from the Thun from Down Under, OCE. Over to you.
Oh, over to me, huh? So we're going to go ahead and slide down a turn one. Try and brake really early. Is not, and that's a scrubbed lap pretty much immediately. You gotta not brake too hard for that corner. If you brake too hard for that corner, you are just gonna swing by and just ruin your lap. So his lap is already gone, and unfortunately, this is a 3-minute lap time, which means that ruining that lap, he's got to go all the way around. He's got 3 minutes before he is able to take another lap. So John is gonna have to drive all the way around to start his next lap, which means he is wasting very valuable time to lay a lap down. Kind of warm today. It looks like the air temperature 20 degrees Celsius, 37 degrees C is going to be our track temperature, which is not going to be ideal for some of these guys trying to get some laps in.
Yes, it will be, but what will he be going through John's mind at the moment and his team? Remember, here for the OCE-Racing League, he's going to have a bunch of gladiators and Aussie blokes. And before, if you've not seen the OCE-Racing team before, well, these guys have done endurance races before in the past. They've handled situations. 24 hours, no problems. 48 hours, no problems. It's Australians. They can handle it, and they're going to get on with it. So they will definitely be able to do it. John himself, at the moment, he's a man that's been a part of V8 supercars and all the other motor racing across Australia. He knows how to fix a car. He knows how to tune a car. He knows how to drive a car.
What I will say is, just look at this wonderful static view of just this shot. It's such a beautiful circuit that this is, the Circuit de Dumont. Got to be careful with what we say around here, but everyone getting around the track, it seems like right now. Looks like everyone's on the track. You do have some lap times getting laid down here. So if we actually hop on board with the number 999 of TriStar Racing, let's see if they are on a lap here, which they are, and he is pushing away, coming in through the chicanes right here. Doesn't really get a good entrance and exit out of that, so I'm not sure if this is going to be a lap that he's going to be pushing very hard on. We do have a couple laps on the board for the BMW M Hybrid teams from HW Racing, Koala Thai, and Hyprix Sim Racing in the 323s, 24s, and 29s respectively. A very good time from Leopard Esports with a 332.927. That is an astounding time for the LMP2 class. That is very quick, and yes, that is that is a very fast time for sure. Setting the pace pretty much immediately.
Yeah, my friend, but they don't have the Aussies yet to set a really good time, so don't you worry about that. You're talking it up too quick, mate.
That's a pretty quick time. That is a pretty quick time, but we got a couple 333s on the board there. But right now, like I said, Leafheart Esports, these guys are on the move in what looks like to be a nice yellow and black paint scheme. Coming down into the chicane right now. Here he comes pushing down the straight. Where is he actually? Let's see, which straight are we on? I believe that is the Le Mans straight? Or the Mulsanne straight, I apologize. Gotta get my track map out actually for my corner names.
Oh, you didn't know them all?
No, I do not. If I could find my mouse. And come on now. There it is. Yeah, no, I do not know all the corner names, sir. But I will. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. Alright, so let's go ahead and pull that bad boy up. There we go. That's what we needed. All right. So let's go on board with our boys from OCE. Where are we?
Currently, my friend, so a lap in.
Yep, still
From John?
hasn't set a lap. Looks like he's pushing right now. So John is on another lap. Now we are on board. Heading towards Indianapolis, I believe. Should be a nice right-hand turn into a sharp braking. And what a long straight is. You have to have so much confidence coming down into this corner. Really stay on the power, hard braking zone, and then coming through Indianapolis and through Arnage is going to be the next right-hander. Even though it's such a short run, you have to brake earlier than you expect because you're carrying so much speed. Really important to get great exits out of all of these corners to ensure that you're actually pushing all the way through.
Keep it up. You haven't finished the lap yet.
Yep, so Arnage coming up to the Porsche curbs. Very important to keep your speed up as you're sliding through these winding turns, opening up the corner on this right-hander. Don't overload the left hand too much. You really need to widen that corner. Try and push through. Stay tight because you need to get, you want to stay tight on the right side because when you're coming in through in this left-hander, you want to try and push that out wide. Doesn't use as much track as he can there, but I think he's just trying to lay down a little bit of a banker lap. Coming in through the Ford chicanes here at the end of the lap. And here he comes, taking a little bit of that curb, staying on the track. Let's see what kind of lap time he lays down for the first lap. And that is going to be a 3:36.9. Not ideal. All the way down in P14, a full second and 2/10 off of the pace of the guy ahead. They're going to need to be pushing a little bit more to get that pace out of there. But it is a very long race, so anything can happen throughout the times here.
At 24 hours. Did you worry about that? Qualifying is very important, of course.
Yes.
Just sorting out some
Qualifying.
graphics at the moment that I'm having a struggle with. You got it all sorted out, no doubt, but I have not got it all sorted out. We will get it sorted out, no doubt. About 9 minutes and change left of our qualifying session. Maybe, we'll take. Lone qualifying. So they have a lonely Le Mans track to get around. The man in our 51 machine here for the OCE Racing League is John Monday. Let's see if he can make it on a Saturday or Sunday. Sorry, John. I had to go with the pun on that one. There it is. You can
Sam,
see.
are you hungry? Do you need food?
I don't. Thank you very much. You feeding me?
Oh, cat. Cat's making a piece of poop right now at the current moment.
Oh.
All right. So John on his second lap. I'm not sure what his delta to his last lap is yet. Let me see if I can actually get that up here. No relative. I have the deltas up. Lap delta. Okay, so it's just gonna represent, so I'm just gonna do that. Leave that. Let's see, what do I want here? We'll just do driver name.
We're looking at P30 at the moment of John.
P30, he's a P15 class.
Yeah, classes are more over the place than that one, but there it is. Yeah, P15.
Yeah, I've
class.
been having issues with SDK. I'm not even using it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This eye overlay is like,
Yeah.
it works. It just works, and it stays updated.
I don't know why at the moment it's showing a different team at the moment. It's a HyperX Racing team. Currently, P15 is not the OCE Racing League. P15 Plus, I guess. It's P30 OCE Racing League. So you can see on your map at the moment, the little white dot is the car that we're on. That's the time he is trying to set gap to leader, of course, for the qualifying, which is more important than anything else in this Le Mans 24 hours. Now, they'll be starting the race, I presume, at the moment there. Mr. Will,
it's right
in
at
the daytime.
End of this qualifying. I'm not sure what the time schedule is for the start. Last badge color I want here. Yeah, that's perfect. Nope. Let's see, I want that.
John, cross the line. Where's the OCE boys? Get a hand up. B30 currently at the moment. Not much of an improvement.
No.
So take that one.
Last lap, it looks to be a 3:36.4. So no improvement there. Actually running in nearly identical time. Like I said, track pretty warm. 37C right now. So we'll see if OCE can continue to make some stuff happen here, but it does not look like they're having the best of laps here for qualifying, unfortunately. Like I said, 3:31.9 from Leopard Esports. That is extremely quick for that team right there. Holy cow. Wow.
Holy cow, wow. I like the holy cow wows.
It's just, you know, it's fast. It's fast for Split 5. I will tell you that. I'm not sure if the majors stewards are gonna have anything to say about that. Like I said, I do believe you get penalties for sandbagging, so hopefully none of that happens here. But we will certainly find out.
We absolutely will, as we're still riding on board currently. Well, actually riding on board with Tim. We switched it all over, as the camera's going to be switching us everywhere and anywhere here at Le Mans. And still on the SOP racing team. That's the Beamer. It's going up to Pascal. Now, I know Pascal for the NJB performance team. Camera switching. I'm not going to let the automatic cameras take control of this one. Feel like I'll be into a ChatGPT at this point, wouldn't I?
So we do have a few crashes here. So let's take a quick look at Echelon Simsport Black and see what happened with them. Looks like they had a crash here.
Give us a name.
Echelon.
Adam.
Yeah, here just a little bit ago, and then another crash, and then another. It looks like we just have a lot of crashes going on. So here we go. Looks like he's just pulling on to the track. Let's see if there's a. Let's see, we had another one here. Let's see, what about this one here?
Oh, you have too many, my friend.
Testing out the replays here to see if we can actually see the crashes. See, maybe I need to do it. There we go. So if I go on here.
You are streaming this on a different channel at the moment, so you might not be seeing the exact same pictures at the moment that Will is casting. But we'll be casting 24 hours. I will not be able to cast 24 hours, unfortunately. My little
I don't think I'm going to be able to
PC.
see. Let's see. 9 minutes. I'm not seeing any of the crashes here.
Riding aboard right now with the John Monday for the OCE Racing League. Slaughtering this track. He's got a couple more corners to go. You can see on the track map where he has. That little line will be the line he wants to cross. He's actually going pretty quicker than what he has done before. They're currently 32 off the top grid and about 16th place in their split. They are on the LMP2. Oh, and that's not the way you do it, John. The final corner.
No.
Oh.
You got to be very careful. You got to be really careful coming into that last chicane, because what happens is you take too much of that curbing on the very first part of on the left-hander. What will happen is your right rear will continue to grip up and your left rear is off the ground. So as soon as that left rear comes off the ground, you're now essentially just running posi traction on that vehicle, and you're just going to rotate the car and spin it all the way around. I've done it, unfortunately. I've done it literally at the start of a race. So that is not the way you want things to work. But he's going to get back on that horse. Unfortunately, that kind of ruins this lap, too, because he didn't get a good run out of the corner. So he ends up losing time on both ends. He loses that lap that he was running, and he also loses the lap that he was on in this lap too. Looks like he's actually going to reset the car to see if he can try and get another lap going here, or maybe he might swap a driver here. So we'll find out what is it he's exactly we'll find out what he's doing here.
Probably not a bad idea, exactly. She said it's a long way around to get another lap in. John would be frustrated with himself, isn't it? Because they were getting quicker on that one. They probably could improve a little bit in their time. One, a little mistake like that. But then again, I would say to the team, the OCE racing team, you know, it's best to make a mistake during that qualifying session and not during a race. That's where you don't want to cook it, isn't it?
It's going to be a very, very long race, too. So it's okay to make a couple of mistakes. You know, we're making a few mistakes, but it's going to be a very long race. So not too much to worry about here. We'll see what happens.
We will. Getting very close to the end of the qualifying session, my friend. That could be the last lap that most of the teams have done here this evening.
I'm wondering if they had a set number of laps, and it looks like they might have.
I think you're right on that one, because I'm not seeing a lot of cars out on the track at the moment at all. In fact, with about 50 and change cars, you might be going down to about 10 or so literally left on their qualifying session. You can see the classes, of course, the BMW hypercars from P1 to P17. But more importantly, what we're looking at, that we are focusing on more than anything here at the OCE Racing League, is where we are in the LMP2 classes. And that will put us currently down at the moment in P33. Overall, gives us about a P16 in the LMP2 class. If I'm not mistaken on that one there, Will?
Yeah, unfortunately, they are pretty far down in that second split. Qualifiers, we only had 17 people qualify out of the 18 in total, with Empire and Symphonite, along with TSE Deconi Racing, not actually setting a time. So currently they only beat out one driver. Like I said, that's a pretty slow quality time, but we'll see if they make it up. I don't know if they actually, it could have been the fact that they didn't have a qualifying setup. And if they didn't have a qualifying setup, then that could have something to do with it. We will find out and see, but at the current moment, it's not looking pretty for the start of this race.
But, my friend, the OCE racing team before, even in Bathurst, the backyard of these Aussie racing teams, Aussies and Kiwis. And now, actually, believe it or not, we do have Barnsey will be driving in here as well, too, from the United States of America, representing one of the teams. We have the OCE racing team purple. We have the OCE racing team black in another split. But, mate, doesn't matter where these guys start. It's where they finish that makes all the difference. You know that. As a racing driver, endurance races, it's where you finish.
Oh, absolutely. It's absolutely where you start. It's absolutely where you finish, but we'll see what happens here with these teams.
We should get a grid coming up soon. There's a couple other drivers that are finishing their lone qualifying session. I don't have any timing on my Stream Deck and all my fancy gizmos, as you do, and your 3 fancy screens and all the other gizmos
I
you
do
have.
see a couple of cars on track right now. We have the Samsoids. Let's see. P13 setting a lap. Let's see what they're doing. So they're setting a lap right now. If we go into the old suspension cam, just to have a good time.
Suspension cam. What is that? Gearbox or what are you looking at?
I love the suspension cam. So we're on board right now with Fabio Barocco. for Sam Soyd.
He's already retired,
Sim
back to pit road,
Sports.
my friend. So just like that, can't get the cameras on him.
Nope, he's live. He's still driving.
Not for me. I'm seeing Zach and a few other drivers. You're right, but we'll see.
So he is currently on a lap here. Like I said, we don't have a lap delta for him, but you can see it on his dashboard. Running a 220 at the current moment, coming into the Indianapolis, I believe. It's at a high confidence corner. You really need to take all of this, and he brakes very well. Looks like he uses all the track on the exit. Coming down into Arnage. Gets a very good exit there too. Uses all of it. Gets a little bit of traction control coming out of the corner, unfortunately. But he's going to try and push his way down to the Porsche curbs. Hopefully, gets a very good run out into the Porsche curves.
I'm following the same driver. I'm looking at Zach at the moment.
So Fabio Barocco coming through the Porsche curves, takes all of the curb. No, misses the apex over there. Gonna have to compromise a little bit of speed coming in through the right side. Oh, let's see what he can do. Why is he lifting off the throttle? Is he... Oh no, is he out of gas? Oh no!
Oh, you got the box.
Pits. Pulling into the pits. Does not have time for that last lap, I don't think. Oh no, not an ideal scenario for that Samsoid. That is super frustrating for him, unfortunately.
And I have to say that may very well be our qualifying session done and dusted so quickly, considering you now have drivers have sorry, drivers, of course, plural. Many of them will be in their teams because you can't have one driver drive 24 hours in this session. It'll be illegal to the rules. Nor that you can bold and brave try it. But then we'll get it ready for our 24-hour of Le Mans. Have you done this before in the past, though, Will? Have you participated in this event?
No, I did do the Daytona and I did do the Nürburgring, but no, I did not get a chance to run this. I was supposed to run this event, but it fell through, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Oh, glad to have you actually broadcasting this evening. Well, for the OCE-Racing League drivers, which currently at the moment, I'd have to say, as we'll get the results up in a minute, currently in, you have to say 18th overall for the LMP2 machines that they are driving here. The OCE-Racing League purple team are going to be in the LMP2s. Now, what do you think, mate? If you had a choice, hypercars, LMP2s, GT3s, what would you choose?
Well, obviously the GT3s are going to be much more relaxed sort of drive. The LMDHs and the Dallara P217s, or the LMP2 cars, are actually going to have a bit of a difficult time running during this race because their pace is, even though you see those LMDHs that are 10 seconds faster, they aren't that much faster in a straight line. It's really out of the exit of the corners and through the corners. It was where they make up a lot of time, which means they're not going to be blasting by these LMP2 cars during the straight where you would normally be trying to pass. And that can be an issue with some of these races.
Excellent. And on top of it, really, if you're looking at P18, give or take, at the moment for the MP2s for the OCE-Racing team, that's not that far-fetched, is it? Considering a 24-hour race. We've seen so many cars not finish at the end of the day. And in this split that we're looking at the moment, I think you said it was a split 5, right? So 52 to 53 cars overall. And when I'm meaning cars, I'm meaning each car is containing 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 drivers in control, piloting those machines over the 24-hour event. So there's,
Absolutely.
yeah, you multiply that by 3 or 4 or 5, and you can get an idea how many people are going to be participating in this split alone here this evening for the Majors 24-hour Le Mans event.
Oh yeah, it'll be quite a bit. Actually, let's see if we can maybe get a representative here in from OCE Racing to have a quick conversation before everything starts here.
Absolutely. Well, to see who's the first driver, I'm going to... Jules is actually streaming. I'm not quite sure. I can drag in here.
Yeah, see who you can drag in here. We'll have a quick conversation about qualifying and see if something happened. We'll just see if anything happened there.
Let me ask in the chat there before we get in trouble too much about pulling drivers in. Well, yeah, at the moment it's just kind of paused because we're still seeing a couple of drivers out there. It seems to show them on track, my friend, but you know they're not on track. Look, they're just paused right there. Kevin here, it's just paused, just sitting there, having a little yarn for the Fractal Velocity's racing team there, just stalling a little bit of time perhaps there. Maybe one of his teammates need to go to the bathroom before they start the race. Zach Herbert is out on track there. Don't think they're doing any qualifying times left, alone qualifying racing, but we never know. Then again, they are in the hypercars, so they're not going to be a threat at all whatsoever in the OCE Racing Team classification, because the OCE Racing Team, of course, are in the LMP2s. They're not going to be going against the hypercars. So then again, they probably might beat a few hypercars, won't they, in this 24-hour event?
Oh, we shall see. So we have the number 11, the number 12 Delta Racing GT3 is still on track.
Hey guys.
Josie,
hey,
I didn't want to drag you up, Josie, because but then again, how would you think? Go ahead, real quick there on your qualifying session, because it seemed to me that you guys are going to be, what is it? We'll get those results up in a second. But anyway, elaborate how John handled your OCE Racing Team.
It's strategic. So we knew we weren't going to be in the top half, and John's very what's it called? Calculated, especially he's probably the most calculated in the team. So like he's going to be able to get through all the drama that's probably going to unfold. So it's very strategic. We want to start from at the back because we know we'll start carving our way through come, our first hour, 2 hours, 3 hours into the race. So very, very strategic.
And you are, literally, isn't it, Will? 18th of your split.
Yes, you are 18th. Yeah. So that's what we're curious. So if something went wrong, or if maybe you guys were maybe planning that to see if you wanted to start in the back. At that point, was there not an option to start from the pits?
I don't think it's worth it because you can at least get some sort of tire wear rolling into it. But we're about to kick off, so I'm going to join back in any second.
Right.
But it's more. Yeah, it was more honestly just to see where we were going to go. But I think when it looked at like that, it was just like, let's just put it on there on the back of the grid and just give ourselves a bit of breathing space. So. We go from there. Honestly, it's going to be this first lap's going to be the ever important lap because if we escape this first lap with no drama, we move on to lap 2, and then it starts to spread out after lap 2, lap 3. So we just got to survive these first couple of laps. That's what we're looking for because we know we're going to come back later. We've got myself, we've got Martin, we've got Oliver, and we've got Vance, who's we can all do 33s, even potentially creep into the 32s.
Absolutely. All right. Well, good luck, guys, and hopefully everything works out well for you.
Thank you. We'll see how we go.
All right.
You hit it live, and that grid is stacked, as you can see currently on the screens and your screens as well. So, obviously, up the road, the 17 cars will be the hypercars. And then down the road, you will have the 13, well, in P13 currently at the moment. But Dylan will be the leader of the LMP2 classes cars, which will be the 110 machine. Further back. Now, just to elaborate to everybody how the Le Mans race start will occur there, Will.
That is a lot. So I believe they are going to have the safety car start them. And they're actually they should have 3 separate starts in the beginning. So you're gonna see the Torque Freak number 43 car should be starting first. Now, as they start, what's gonna happen is the next group of cars are gonna give them some space, so that way you're not trying to start all the cars at once. At least we
Good
hope.
idea, isn't it?
At least we hope that is exactly what is going to go on.
And also, what's amazing in this one, my friend, not many GT3 cars at all. Only a handful of them. Majority of this racing split, 17 or so cars hypercar. Go back in that field, there's probably about, give or take, about 15 or so in the LMP2 class. And then, all right, to say probably only similar-ish for the GT3s.
Yeah, we will definitely see how this goes here.
It will get very chaotic at the start, so bear with us on that. We'll be focusing obviously on the OCE racing team of John piloting this machine, 51 machine.
Yeah, right now we're going to go ahead and check out the race start of the first group, and then we will go ahead and jump in to the Dallara P217, where we're going to try and get all of the chaos as this starts. Actually, let me see if we can get a really nice view. Oh, look at all these cars. So there is our GT or LMDH class. Apologize. And then if we back up a little bit, we see our LMP2 class a little ways behind, sliding up. And then even further back in the distance, you see our GT3 class is still waiting. So they are going to be splitting this start by quite a bit to make sure that we don't have any nonsensical chaos going on inside of this race.
Oh, we want chaos. It's Le Mans. We gotta get it. But then again, do the drivers know that there are 23 hours and 55 minutes and 48 seconds left?
Here we go. Here. And green. There is the LMDH cars off the start right now. And they are absolutely flying down that straightaway, coming into the first corner here. And look at them, just absolutely. Oh, we have some chaos already from some of the cars over here in the LMDH class. Let's go ahead and jump down into the LMP2 class, who are just crossing the finish line, the start-finish line right now, and just hope that nothing happens with these drivers. Here they come down into the first corner. Everything seems slightly hunky-dory here. Everyone's sliding through just fine. LMP2 seem to be giving way more space than the LMDH cars. We already have some cars being jumped and towed into the pit lanes, unfortunately. But that is not ideal for a lot of these cars right now. It's like 2 spots up already. So if we go down to our friendly neighborhood OCE over here in the TV mix cam, we can see that they are coming down the Mulsanne Straight and are currently up 1 position. So they've gained 1 position already, and they've avoided a decent chunk of chaos, but not a lot of chaos has actually happened in the LMP2s. It was all LMDH that had the issues.
Yeah, it is up the road at the moment as we're riding currently on the board with John. And as you just heard before from Jules, representing the OCE racing team, he just said, look at electric safe there, starting essentially last at the moment there for their class. But those boys and the Australian boys realised that, hey, it's a long game. And Barney is going to be waving the flag to whoever finishes the race as safely as possible. Because ding it into a fence right now, mate, that is 15 or so minutes of repairs cost you a lot of time, especially early in this race. You don't want to be a couple laps down, do you? So quickly or early into us.
Oh, absolutely not. You don't want to be down at all. And like I said, there was some very wild chaos there from those very early. Only one incident, unfortunately, but let's go ahead and see if I can get a replay of that incident here. So here we go for the LMDH class. You see Niles just locking up those rear brakes. Didn't even get tapped. And just, I don't know why he did that. He just let it roll all the way into the barriers. Man, that is a new one there. It looks like OCE actually might have lost the position here coming down towards Indianapolis.
Perhaps. You're also streaming at the moment on your Twitch channel. You'll be able to provide all that information a little bit later on. Yeah, my pictures, when I'm showing, and your pictures showing something different, but then again, we have both camera angles. You can check it all later. I'm purely 100% at the moment focusing on the OCE-Racing purple team in the LMP2 class. You've covered some of that action.
Currently 18th at the current moment, so they are just hanging back, still kind of waiting. They were up one position at the start of this race, but it looks like we have had a couple more crashes in a couple more of the classes here. In the Quality Control Racing, it's in the LMDH.
Oh, got it right now.
Two more incidents.
Straight on into the... Oh, stop it. It does just... Oh, and that's it, Toe. Back to pit road.
Oh, no. So let's see what happened here with the Quality Control Racing in the number 61 car. If we check the replay, he just absolutely missed the corner.
Yep.
Oh, and he did not make it into the barrier. Oh,
I know, but then he towed, didn't he? He got on the gravel and said, I'll tow back.
Man, he just decided to tow it. Another issue with NJB Performance here. Let's see what happened with them. Oh, just got a little too happy on the throttle, spins it around. And the rear wing is gone. It is not on the car. And then he just, what are we doing? We already lost the rear wing. Just tow it at that point, bud.
You got to give me a name next time we do the replays, because I'm all seeing in the race control at the moment is names. I know.
You only see the names.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the actual team names, and so.
I can see all the names. So if we go back, let's go back live to OCE Racing lead. Our John Mundy on the
51 purple machine. You got it?
Yeah, 51 purple machine. He is coming down the Mulsanne straight right now. Looks like the top four seem to be spreading out quite a bit in the LMDH class. 7-second gap right now. It looks like in the back of the pack of that lead pack, you have 4 LMP2 cars in the number 50 of the Orange Chicane Racing from Josh Kwan. They seem to be pretty tightly packed up. And then a 9-second gap all the way back to SS Racing.
Well, they are last, essentially, in their class, but that's okay. That was their plan.
Spreading out quite a bit right now. A couple of overtakes going on.
Yeah, everyone's getting, which is exactly what they want.
Everyone is very grouped up. Everyone is very getting. Ooh, I'm not sure what happened to Isaiah Batchelor in that 514 Team Red X, but he came out of there real slow and falls all the way down to 17th place. Not sure what happened with him, but it was not ideal.
Anthony is in the hypercar class, is behind currently John, the last driver here in this class, because they started in the 18th position. They're currently in the 18th position. They have not lost anything or gained anything, but at the moment they're playing it safe, realizing this is a long game. They don't win it on the first lap, you win it on the last lap. And they're happy to be here. I have to say, happy to be in this position where they haven't had a major issue of anybody up the road. Happy to sit back at the moment and look at this gap that he has. I think it's very clever. John is a very, very clever driver. He's staying back just enough so that he probably has just enough time to react if there's a little bit of an incident up the road.
Yep, they're absolutely just relaxing, I think, right now. coming into the Porsche chicanes here, or Porsche curves, I apologize, and just, you know, taking it easy. It looks like they have an LMDH behind them all the way down there. LMDH in 16th is Empire, and he is not looking like he is having a good time back there. The split currently in the LMP2 field is really not that large. You have two fairly large groups right now. Like I said, you have that top 4, which are kind of pulling away. And other than that top 4, P5 to P18 are all less than a second away from each other. So they're all staying pretty tightly grouped right now.
You got it at the moment, showing the multi-class team. Also at the top of the time sheet, I'm showing the hyper car class, led currently at the moment by Shipstone for the Torque Freak Racing team. There in the LMP2 class, there it is, the Bitman driving that beast there for the Lepet Esports team, and then the it says Imson 23. That's basically the up the road. What's happened? OC is very close not to get involved in this incident.
Oh my goodness! And
so
there is
early.
a spin there from Limit Spin Racing. Let's get a replay of that. See what happened here.
This is not what you want to look at, but of course, that is sharp
there
fracturations.
he
What's
goes
happened?
All the way over.
Yeah, and then look at our OC boys coming around the corner soon. There. Oh, I'll tell you what.
My
if John was
goodness.
a little bit daylight dollar short on the throttle,
he just
that
gets
one,
a
it could have been
little
over.
loose coming off of there. Thankfully, we survived that.
Yeah, we did.
But man, that was very close.
As what is it, Gallet that says, oh my god, just in time. Well, thankfully, you weren't that much in time. I tell you what, Code Brown moment there, would have to say, from John. Because you don't want to be having a little bit of those moments, don't you? You don't want to be in pit road for 15 minutes repairs in a 24-hour race that early. Considering they took the smart approach, I'd have to say, for just taking it easy and starting, backing off, starting last in the class.
Time, though. Just a little bit of time it cost them, but other than that, they are doing just fine.
Do you think John had a Code Brown moment? I don't know.
No, I don't believe so. I think he'll be just fine here.
I had a Code Brown moment almost, man. What are you talking about? Maybe I'm not a driver like you guys to handle that pressure. See if we can get any of the lads from the OCE. They're obviously very focused at the moment. They're in their own this Discord chat, but they're a little bit further down. Focusing on supporting their driver, because remember, their driver is also representing the team. The team is also driving themselves. 24-hour events, they all have to do their bit. They got to get in there and kind of support and help the other drivers out there and make them focus, especially after moments like that. Further up the road there, you can see a little bit of perhaps of an overtake occurring there for the 5, 12, 11 or 12 machine in that class. It is just up the road, so I think I'd have to say old John don't have to worry about too much. I'm going to go on board with John and see the battles up the road.
Yeah, if we look at the current list, looks like Torque Freaks in the LMDH class is pulling away right now. And we're looking at the Mind Trick Sim Sports, and with HW Racing behind them, it looks like they might be gearing up for a little bit of move. I think right now at this point, everyone's just kind of settling in, finding their groove, not trying to make any weird mistakes, and just maybe staying inside the mirrors of some of these other people.
You better not be yawning, my friend. You better not be yawning.
I'm ready for bed, sir.
I can hear that too.
Ready for the night.
No. Good battle, of course, as you mentioned, at the moment, in the hypercar class at the moment. Mind Tricks putting, well, hopefully throwing some mind tricks on the back there of the HW Racing team, and the BCMC Motorsports just further down the road there with the Sim Impact, keeping them honest in the hypercar class.
Yeah, Torque, HW Racing, Thomas Mork is leading the way from Julian Jean in P3, and he's just kind of hanging out there, just keeping pace with him, just letting him know he is there. If we go back down to OCE, they are less than a second away from Josh Gowan in the Gowan Racing machine.
Something else in the chat at the moment there. Is anybody streaming the OC Black with OC Purple team? No, unfortunately, nobody is. I'm going to stream this for a little bit. We'll be streaming this on his Twitch channel the whole 24 hours for the OC Racing League Purple team, but unfortunately, we don't have a third person to have that stream up, so I do apologize about that one there, mate.
Yep, so just make sure you throw it in your chat channel. Let them know, Biggles. It's good that OCE is on twitch.tv/SquilliamJD.
Yeah, I'll get that one for sure, mate. Absolutely. When I'm about to retire from this session a little bit later on, we'll throw them on up. Absolutely. I'm quite sure how does it be? Let's throw the link up, but definitely promote that one.
Hey guys.
Oh,
hey, Julesie's here
with it.
again. Now, Julesie, out that race start, all that stress, pressure. John's doing okay. P16, what's happening?
He's looking all right. We had a little scary moment where we were kind of letting the LMPH through, and someone lost it in front of us, and then someone slammed the brakes in front of us. So we had a bit of a scary moment, but John, navigated his way through it quite well, and we're still on track, no damage. We're still good. We're still looking good.
Code Brown.
Trust me, we saw.
Yeah, it was a Code Brown moment, man. I saw that.
We saw.
No fault of your own. Incident up the road. Very clever, because if John went a little bit wider to the very right-hand side, that would have been definitely a little bit of damage, not on his fault. Yeah, you guys must have been stressed on that one looking at it.
I only saw it because I was keeping an eye out for the LMPH, so I wasn't looking what was in front. I just noticed it because I was looking from the gearbox of the car. So when I saw it, I was like, uh-oh.
Biggles, where
and then John was kind of going off, going, "Oh my god!" And it's like, yeah. And it's like, oh. So then I had a quick look at what was happening. So the guy apparently lost it. I think he hit the curb, which kind of unsettled the car, which slammed him into the wall. So, but yeah, scary moment. Still 23 hours and what is it? 35 minutes to go.
Exactly. Johnny handled it quite well. I mean, John's been in situations before. What was the question somebody was asking? Where? What?
You streaming on OCE Racing League?
Absolutely, on the official OCE Racing League. And you guys are going to let this guy through right now, and I didn't see why not, because that's a different class, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I think that's an LMP too.
Oh, and why are you letting him through? Okay.
We're focusing on our own race. We've got our own strategy.
All right. Okay, I like it. Now, you are currently running in P33 overall in your class, P17. You've gained 2 positions, which is a good gain. You started plump last, remember, so take it as you get it.
We're hanging on for people to falter, to make mistakes, because it's a long race and we've got our game plan, but we still need a couple of guys to fall, make a mistake, or anything to happen. But I think how far is, let's have a quick look at probably see how far
there we go
the leading LMP2 is from us, and I think it might be,
it's a good question.
I think it's about 30 seconds, I think it is, from us.
Yeah, the gap is 34 seconds.
Yeah, so, the grand scheme of things is what? A straight? One of those straights? That long straight? 34 seconds, so...
You're not far off right now.
It
looks like there was just a big accident in the LMDH class, too.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of LMPHs in the pits, especially on lap 1. So, again, it's, even though we still have a class, finishing above LMPHs is always nice.
Well, the beauty of for you at the moment with the hypercars is that there's a massive battle brewing for P2. So Torque's okay up the road. HW's got big pressure from Mindtrix and Simpac and BMC. So You kind of don't. You're a different class, of course. You don't want to be involved in any of those incidents between them. But then again, you know, if an incident involves somebody else down the road, they're battling it out too for now. Here's live pictures. Mind Trick and Greg is driving the Taipei Esports team. So, oh, very, very spicy there, Will. You got pictures on this too as well?
They're going quite wide, actually. Pretty much kissing the gravel.
Oh, get the right pictures, actually. I got the wrong pictures on that one. There it is. Sorry. Too many damn cars in this race. Come on, guys. All right, here it is.
There's only 54 cars.
Oh, they already got the GT3 cars already, so here it is, spicing it up with traffic.
It's a lot of people in the pits already from the G. What just happened to the top 3 of the GT3 class?
And they're getting overtaken. Look at this. What do we got? 3, 4, 5 abreast here.
My
now,
lord,
you guys in the OC know you're patient. You don't want to be going for this, but look at this. I can imagine, I foresee something's going to go pearl-shaped here.
Yeah, they won't be able to keep that up all race.
Something is happening.
It's not going to worry you guys too much, hopefully, because you're way too back anyway, so if it all goes pearl-shaped, it's not going to affect you.
I mean, we don't need to worry about it because two different classes. But I'd kind of like to know what happened to the 1, 2, and 3 GT3s. So
this is risking it for the biscuit right now. Then the main straightaway to battle for P3, 5, and 6.
What are we
going
doing
through
here
here?
with these?
GT3's up the road too, so somebody's got the pearl shape. The GT3s have to get out of the way. The GT3s don't have to get out of the way. They go on the racing line. It's up to the hypercars to get through. Oh my! I'm gonna be
I don't think
all over the place here. What's gonna happen? That's right.
Yeah, that's away.
Oh man.
It is chaos right now for all of these GT3 cars.
Look at the traffic.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's going to be something we're going to come up against very quickly. But
yeah, how far do you think you are from those GT3s at the moment? We haven't spoken too much about them, but look at this battle. This is maybe where you'll be involved, give or take, in about 2 or 3 laps from now.
Yeah, maybe. I'd probably give it maybe a bit more because I think we're at the back of the pack for LMP2s, we'll come against it last, but you know, oh man, it's just chaos.
I'm surprised they're still hanging in there, mate. I'm not seeing a big pile up there. Squill, you're probably even shocked. I know Squill at the moment's covering his eyes in the casting booth going, I don't want to look at the screen. I don't want to look at this. I know what's going to happen.
They've navigated it very well. I'll give that to them. They've been able to, you know, not come away with a massive incident. The GT3s are doing a supreme job staying out of the way because, yeah, like, you know, that would be major brown flag moments when you've got a field of those coming past you.
I wanted to ask you real quick, mate. I'm not quite sure if you are aware because somebody in the chat was also asking what is happening, who's streaming the OCE Black. Unfortunately, as I said, we're not. But do you have any information what's going on? Because they are racing at the same time, mate. How is their race going?
I don't know. I haven't checked in with them. So because what I was going to do, I was going to stick around for, you know, 20 to 30 minutes with my team. And then because I've got to wake up at 4 a.m., so I'll get like 4 hours of sleep, which is solid.
Don't ask what time it is in the morning, but you go ahead.
Yeah. So I thought I'd just come in here and chill out for, you know, 5-10 minutes, and then, you know, hop onto bed. So, but I haven't actually checked on what's happened with Black.
Do you mind checking with them real quick before you go to bed and come back and report on that one? Because there are people in the chat that are interested in knowing what's going on. I don't know, and we would like to know.
I can definitely find out for you now. Give me 1 moment.
That. Absolutely. Thank you. Before you go to bed, Jules, what do you reckon? Squill, will Jules go to bed at some point? Squill's not already in bed.
Yeah.
I know you're getting tired, mate. You're yawning. I'll be going to bed soon.
Oh, I didn't sleep last night.
You never sleep, but you can't sleep. This motor racing at the moment's going on. Battle for P10 is definitely brewing.
Well, I gotta stay up for Spain qualifying.
We'll watch that back later. Oh, come on. This is more exciting. You have what? How many drivers this weekend? It'll take 10,000? 5,000? Maybe it was
there's another crash here. Oh, a crash in that LMP2 class, actually.
Oh.
Team Red X.
I'm not seeing that crash
Oh,
information.
getting loose, and he is into the wall.
I don't
and that's
see
gonna
that.
be some
Where are you getting
damage.
this information from?
So Team Red X of 514, the LMP2, is now not having a good time. I don't know if they're actually in the pits.
Oh, well, I get to see it.
Yes, they are. They are in the pits. So that's one you don't have to worry about.
What about the hypercar class at the moment? The battle for P2 is brewing here on your pitches. There's the Simpack Noises and the HW Racing 24 machine. And up the road, 6.4 seconds. Thankfully, I'd have to say, for the Talk Freak Racing team is okay. There it is right now. Down the road, of course, you can see a couple of cars. Here it is. Rolling their way and racing their way, of course. Martin Van Woodek. I have to tell you, that's totally Dutch. I'm not mistaken on that one, for sure. OT? Is that an OT? Maybe it looks like it. On Julian? Julian John. For the Francais driver. Yeah, we haven't actually gone back and spotted on our friendly OCE Racing blokes. John is doing a good job, but John's alone on track. I feel lonely for John.
Yeah, he is currently has 5 seconds of the car ahead, and he's just racing his own race right now. I think just kind of relaxing, hanging out, running in the 338s. I think he's just trying to ease in. The track temperature is a little hot, 37°C right now. So I think like I said, I think he should really just easing into it. So if we just give him a little bit of time to...
You mean to say you want to commentate first, Paul John? And I'd say a lonely race is a good race. Jules is back.
Yes, I am.
All right, what's the information, my friend?
So they're sitting in P17th. Apparently they've had quite a bit of action already, but they've survived and they're pushing on. I think just the same as us. They've had one slowdown in their 7-8 laps. That's gone past already.
And you confirm that everybody out there in the same race? Are they racing in the LMP2s?
Yeah, they're in their LMP2s as well.
Okay.
So they've got everything under control. You know, same as us. They're focusing on their own race.
Where in their?
I actually did not ask where they started.
Jules, you had one job.
I've got information on what happened, but not where that started. Where it started. So.
Yeah, you say 17th. They could have been starting pole. They'd be like, yeah, they're in 17th. That's great. They're not.
Well, because Jay confirmed is doing the stint, so he's got the starting stint. And he said he got pushed off the road twice already. But other than that, no damage. You know, everything else is under control. So,
all right.
What you make of that?
That's good. I think it's progress. So they're happy, right? So they're not going backwards; they're going forwards. And
they're definitely happy.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
nobody's spending
sure
15 minutes in a pit road trying to ding the dings out.
No. I'm not sure if I mentioned it earlier. So both teams have had a massive boost in performance over 12 months. So we were in. I'm pretty sure they had 11 or 12 splits last year. I think they got 11 this year again. We were in split 8, I think it was, last year. And now we're split 5, so it's an improvement of 3 splits. And OCE Black, which was also the second team last year, they were the last split actually, and now they are split 7.
Yes, I'm telling you, man, the OCE Racing team is the best endurance team on the planet. People talk about Williams Esports. People talk about Team Redline. You got nothing on the OCE Racing team. You gotta be proud of the team. And just a real quick, we'll let you go have a little bit of laydown, my friend. But behind the scenes, but you guys put so much effort into it. Can you elaborate what goes on to prepare for these endurance races?
I think for this particular one, it depends because if I look at because we did Nürburgring, 24-hour of Nürburgring before this, so we had probably a month and a bit to prepare for that. But then we had only 2 weeks to prepare for this because Nürburgring was only 2 weeks ago. So I think it was 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago now. But fortunately, John and Martin were already doing the setup whilst we were preparing for Nürburgring. So when we started practicing for this, we had a setup to go off. And then we just kind of honed in on, basically dialed in on what sort of needed. to extract the maximum performance. But you know, we spent how many hours in those 3 weeks? It's a lot of hours in 3 weeks. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of teams would put a lot of hours normally, but you know, sometimes we did mornings and nights. I was definitely doing, because I don't have a lot of time period, so I was generally trying to do mornings. Like I'd get up at 6:30, 7 o'clock, and I'd practice all the way until I have to go to work, and then my day would basically start. So that was something that I was definitely doing, and the guys generally have a team practice at least once a week.
And you guys did that in Discord, and obviously people have their schedules, their lives, and things to do. But it seems to balance out quite well. Now, I just sneak in every once in a while and catch up what's happening in the OCE Racing guys on your Discord. But you're practicing. I catch up with those messages. I don't read through them all in detail because, you guys are racing drivers. But I just see preparation. I'm in 1,000 Discords and I'm involved in casting 1,000 leagues.
I am not surprised at all.
And when I see your preparation, but I'm very, very impressed. I think that is maybe one of the keys to success is what OCE Racing League does well at endurance races, their preparation. And somehow you guys find a balance so everybody sort of suits it when they can do what and how and when.
Well, I mean, I must say, having John be a part of our community has really elevated us because, he's been at like some of the highest categories in Australia. So, and he has driven before. He had a short period in the Formula Fords, but so he's been at the scene, and so he's kind of just elevated. He's elevated our community basically, and that's what we I would say we're more a community than a team because like team kind of secludes those that are not in it. Community kind of embraces everybody that's a part of it or not. And that's kind of what we've done, and this is kind of what we're showing off, really.
And it's brilliant. I appreciate the work you guys put in, and that's the reason why OCE is one of the best racing endurance teams on the planet. You might not be in the top split every single time, you might not be winning every single race, but I guarantee you guys always are on the up and up. Josie, thank you very much, mate. Once again.
No worries. If there's one thing that I could say is, we were, I would say, a hair off bloody going into split 4. So we would have been into basically I'm pretty sure that what major series considers that their top splits is 1 to 4 is their sort of esports split, and we were a hair away from split 4. So
you should have called me, mate. I would have got you in there. I got connections. I'll make a phone call. Done. You're in there. Done. But no, legitimately, you guys will earn it on merit, not on favors.
Yeah, it was super close, and for most of today I was biting my fingernails, just waiting for those results, and it was a little bit bittersweet at the same time because I was like, man, we've made such a massive progress, but then you look at how close you really are, and it's like, well, we should have been there. So it was a little bit bittersweet.
OCE 2 years ago, mate, would you think you'd be here now, today, where you are?
Well, 2 years ago, we were hosting a Formula 1 league, so
on
Codemasters.
From that, yeah. About a year ago, I remember when you guys first started your endurance races, and you weren't quite up in those top tier splits, but certainly proving yourself now.
Yeah, it's come a long way, and everyone's been super committed, which has been great. Each endurance race, we learn something, we pick something up, we improve, and more time in the sim, you get faster. Our overall running time and pace wise is up. So we'll see where we are 12 months down the track in 2024 Le Mans. So yes, we still got this one to focus on though. But
yeah, mate, we're gonna fill the time. We got 23 hours to go. You got a couple of Yanks here. We yanked one Yank, of course, William, who's not driving, but William's actually fantastic broadcasting. William can drive as well. And of course, you got the old Vanzi, awesome. Mate. You got Vanzi's going to be waking up and doing some skinting for your driving. So it's not good. What are you going to do now? The OCE can't just be the Oceania Racing League or the OCE, Kiwis and Aussies. Yeah, you got to throw some Yanks in here now, mate.
That is something that's yet to come. It's going to be a bit of a discussion on what we're going to do going forward. As you know, me and John are running our own racing team, and we'll have OCE that will be a part of that in some way, but at the same time, like OCE has to be separate, and we're going to have to discuss what we're going to do with this
Give Vonzie
going
an
forward.
Australian passport, mate. He'll be right. You can add him in.
He's always welcome. But I mean, look, at the end of the day, we're very inclusive of everybody. So yeah, you're right. OCE wouldn't necessarily suit, because if you don't know, it stands for Oceania. So it wouldn't necessarily suit those that are in other parts of the world. So, again, it'll be discussion after this race. We've got, a month and a half until Spa 24-hour in the GT3. So hopefully we have it sorted by then, but if not, it'll kind of be, towards the end of the year where we have things sorted for what we're doing going forward with this. But at the end of the day, it's fun. It's a place for people who love racing to get together. And if you want to, drive around in many, many hours, we're the place to come. So for now, that's what we are. And, we'll find out what we're going to be later. So the heart of us will still stay the same.
Yeah, 23 hours and 36 remaining in this race, and you just said, we got a 24-hour race coming up soon in Nuremberg. There you go, Spa. Thank you very much for reminding me another 24 hours down the road. Good on you, Julesy. William, do you have any questions for Julesy before we finally let Jules, who is a real racing driver on the track? He does it. Even when he drives in a semi, actually puts his helmet and everything on at the front.
Helmet? No, I haven't done that. I haven't gone that far.
I want to make sure Will's not asleep there. Will, any questions there?
Helmet man? Oh, you don't want to be helmet man?
I've thought about it. My coach just told me, just do it for a bit of training, but it's like, I don't know if I can actually go that far. I did it with, Pickles definitely does know, I did it with my race suit, because it was a 35-degree day, so I kind of wanted to just, immerse myself in, I suppose, the heat, in a way. So I was kind of, was training myself to, adapt to be able to drive when you're absolutely, dripping in sweat. So, it does happen. It's not like it doesn't happen in the real world. So when you're driving, it's like you've basically just had a shower and you're just kind of sitting still. So it was training, and may I say, I don't want to do it again because it was bloody 35 degrees, and I was, I basically hopped in on my rig and was sweating. So I was like, oh god, now I gotta drive around for 2 hours.
Oh, I bet it's probably terrible. Okay, so what is Oreo saying 148? What does that mean?
148.
Oh, 148 through. Got it. Okay. I get it now, Oreo. He means time. He means 148 through the race. We're only 30 minutes in.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Target delta times?
No, he means we're 148 through the race. I was curious as to what he was talking about. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? Oreo's in my chat. He said 148, and I was like, what is 148, bro?
I got you.
Yeah.
Don't complete the word. Too good.
Oh, terrible.
Now, real quick, before we let you go, and you know what? I'm never going to let you go, Jules. Never happens. But overall,
you're
recap,
up 2 positions.
Yeah, let's go recap there of John. Now, John, 5 positions gained in your class.
What's happening?
Julesy.
Yeah, I didn't actually even know that. I haven't really been. I've been doing everything. I've been doing a couple of things in the background, so sorting out just I wouldn't say glitches, but a couple of little hiccups at the moment.
And he lost. Oh, he got spun out. Bright Esports from P9 got rear end damage and actually got spun out by another car.
Who, sir?
Bright Esports. YS Esports is also.
I need a name.
I don't know what happened to them. All right, they're actually. YS Esports is down in 17th. I got
Going Racing going a little bit twirly-whirly off that one, but.
Yeah, and Going has also gotten, but yeah, at the current moment, OCE, you guys are up into 15th place and just under 2 seconds off of 14th, because 14th seems to be making a lot of mistakes.
One thing I do know is this track eats tires.
Oh, you're going into the pits now?
So that it doesn't surprise me when people start falling off towards the end. This track, what we know, it punishes the car. Its tires just gets ripped apart.
So, as far as pit stops go, what are you looking at for pit stops?
What did we calculate? Because it's a pit stop because it's 75 liters, and you're using between 7 and 7.5 per lap. So it gives you roughly 9 to 10 laps, and then you'll have to stop, which I think is it's a stint time of about 35 to 40 minutes roughly.
All right, so you guys are in at the 35-minute mark. Is there any benefit to trying to save fuel?
No.
Okay, so there's no benefit. So have you calculated how much exact fuel so you're not taking excess fuel during your pit stops, or are you guys just taking a full tank?
Full tank, definitely full tank, because iRacing made an update. When was it? It was either the end of last year or it was the start of this year. Basically, the tire model got completely changed on this car, and I can't remember exactly what they did differently. I know that you're just not able to look after the tires as well as you could before, but I think they also negated in the pit stop. So before, tires used to add time to your pit stop, but I think they removed that now. So
yes,
tires
that was removed.
Yeah, so now tires don't last as long, and then in your pit stop, that time is negated because you don't add that time anymore. So it's kind of like, well, just take fresh tires every time because you don't lose any time for it. So it's no point, trying to save fuel if your tires aren't really. They're not really surviving, so it's kind of a loss if you try and do that. And then if you try and save too much fuel, because you can, it's not like you can't save fuel, but you can. If you try and save too much fuel, you just end up being slow at the end of the day. It's like it doesn't really gain you much.
So it just doesn't really gain you much time. So trying to save for that extra lap of fuel just isn't really worth it. You might as well just run the fuel till empty and figure out how much fuel that is.
Pretty much. I mean, we're pretty close to the end of the tank. We're pretty close to the end of the tank by the time what's it called?
By the time you need to come into your pit.
Yeah.
Like you got like a tenth of a lap or something, so you're not sitting there trying to load up an extra gallon of fuel.
Pretty much, yeah.
Needing to, yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. So
sounds like you've been doing a lot here, Josie. I think we'll just let you go and have a little bit of a lay down and a bit of snooze.
Yeah, sorry. I'm messaging like 4 different people at the same time.
Same with me, mate. That's what you get. Yeah. Thankfully, of course, John isn't messaging a million people, but John is doing a fantastic job at P15. Josie, any last words? We'll let you go. Honestly, last words. We won't ask you any more questions.
Last words. I'm going to utter the last words of John Monday, who is currently in the car. We're going vegan and no meatballs.
Vegan and no meatballs. That's what we like to hear.
There it is. Thank you very much, Jules. You'll be in the car a little bit later on there. Representing the old OCE Racing Team Purple. We heard a little bit what's happening in the OCE Racing Black. Of course, on stream there. We'll be casting this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. No, I won't do that to you, Will. Your computer can handle it, but I don't expect you to give up your racing rig. And by the way, Will is giving up his racing rig. Will's even calls him in the green room going, Will's like, what am I going to do, Biggles? I can't do anything else. My computer's casting, everything broadcasting. I was like,
Thank you for doing that, by the way.
Josie, get out of here. I thought we closed the door. What's going on? Thank you, Jules. We love you, mate.
All right.
Yeah. We can't. Is he out yet? Jules? He's out. Change his combination on the door. We gotta let this man rest. He does too much for the OCE-Racing League. Come on, give him a break. And if you want to be a part of this,
LMDH is coming up for the.
you better not be yawning as you're speaking, my friend. I will murder you right
Did
now.
not sleep last
You
night,
cannot yawn and cast at the same. And
oh, he comes in for a big dive.
Who? Tell me who went.
The
You gave me
leader.
names and cars.
Yeah, you got Adam Shipstone with the Torque Freaks in the BMW.
Oh, they're
LMDH.
leading.
Oh yeah, they are very fast. Coming into what looks like it's one of the corners. It's a corner.
You let me get lucky enough.
I believe it was a second chicane is what they just went to on the Mulsanne.
You should
straight.
know. You're a driver.
And-
You know the corners.
Yeah, it's Mulsanne chicane. Now they're heading towards Indianapolis.
Okay. And what happens after Indianapolis? Let's go back first. Mathis.
Arrange Porsche curves.
Remember in our
Porsche
class,
game.
mate, LMP2 is the Junkos esports team, 7th position, getting the job done. Currently at the moment on the TCE. Don't you be yawning? I will murder you.
OCE is losing a little bit of time right now to Gowan Racing. But like I said, this is an endurance race. This is not.
Look
a
at the
sprint.
battle up the road, mate. Look at the battle up the road. Just a little bit further. Spicy and dicey. Look how close this is.
What car?
Here you go, just up the road. I'm talking about up the road as in, and talking about P28, but overall, P28 overall, but P13 in the class. And you got to remember, you got Josh and you got John down the road. John.
Oh yeah, three-way battle here
Yeah.
going on. This is a good one.
Catch up, man. You got it.
This bodes really well
blue,
for OCE
green, and
because
red. That's like
we
perfect
got a nice
colors.
pack of 7 cars right here. It looks like if they start fighting, they'll be definitely slowing each other up.
Yeah, John's still thinking about that. OCE. Spotters thinking about that. Yeah, well, it's certainly on top of that. There you go. It rhymes. Now, I'm doing this at 9 o'clock in the morning. Who will overtake? Easy peasy on that one. Just let them on by. Clever. Remember? You guys out there might mean to check going, why would you let that driver go past you like that? That's because that driver and the team is well aware that there are 23 hours and 14 minutes left in the race. So they're
LMDH
clever.
is moving through the pack
to
here.
choose it
Adam
later on.
Shipstone is carving his way through. He's going to separate that pack a little bit.
In what class, my friend? Oh, God, this
Oh.
one. Grizzly.
The LMDH.
Well, is LMPH up the road, of course. This is a Grizzly.
Yeah, they just separated them a little bit, but it's fine. Yep, so John driving for OCE in his second stint right now is actually getting kind of pushed through that corner by the LMDH of Rudolph Tenbrake in the number 16 LMDH car.
Can't make me change. So I'm looking at this battle at the moment between up the road there and P9 for this class. Grizzly Motorsports and the Sam Stoll. And the dogs shut up in the background. Sorry, not my dogs. Neighbors. But this is battle on track at the moment. And we're going to remember, we're like 14, 23 hours or so left of this race. Further back, there's a nice little battle brewing, I'd have to say. My friend. Other Aussies. There are other Aussies in this race, and there's other Aussies at the moment battling for the P2 position. Greg's in the battle, in the piloting this machine. And just behind him, of course, he has Josh from the Orange Chicane Racing Team. Now, Josh's flag doesn't really indicate where Josh is from in this part of the world, but then again, Orange Army could be in town. Here we go, down the main straight. What do you think about this one, Will?
Oh, he might go for a little pass there.
GT3's up the road. You better not be yawning again.
Oh, I'm gonna be yawning for a while.
Yeah.
And so Carlos driving for Gowan Racing. I don't know if they made another mistake here. Let me back up and see if that's something that happened.
No, I'm gonna keep an eye on the battle this one at the moment. You can keep on that. Because the GT3s are right in the front.
He went wide on Indianapolis, and that's what caused OCE to kind of be right there on Levante's bumper. Levante Racing Team also had a bit of an issue here a couple of minutes ago, which looks like has caused them to be on the tail, pushing in, and they just lost the rears there. Almost got into an accident. Everyone having to take avoiding action for that car, which is why OCE is kind of right there on Levante's bumper. So Carlos now having to put some work in to avoid getting overtaken on these long straights here. Thankfully, he's on the more technical side of the course for a few minutes, which means he has the opportunity to pull away from John if he so sees fit. But if John can stay kind of close coming through these Porsche curves and through the Ford chicanes and through first chicane, then we'll have an opportunity to overtake. But those LMDH cars coming through are definitely going to slow him down, but they're also going to slow Carlos down here coming in through the Ford chicane. So we'll see how close this gap is once John and Carlos get on the straight, because if that gap is very close, he is going to get in that slipstream and absolutely breeze past.
And watching on the rear bump at the moment there from Carlos Romeo, it just saw the actual LMP, the hypercar class drivers go through. So they are being lapped currently at the moment. They'll be lapped multiple times, no doubt about that one, to this race. Not their race, of course, the hypercars. They're in the LMP2s. And just like that, they've cleverly left them through, but maybe, perhaps, that has allowed John to make it a little bit of a snipe at the back there of the Carlos Romeo 8 machine here. So here it is. It's either the Portuguese and Espano versus the Australians and New Zealand's the OCE Racing Team. 14th position is up for grabs currently at the moment. And the OCE Racing Team lurking a little bit behind there, and they have to once again allow some more of those hypercars through. You know what it's like, mate? You want to get out of their way, and the OCE guys do, also compromises some of your speed.
Oh, absolutely.
Just check out how that hypercar is going to navigate their way through here. We're riding on board right now with John. He's targeting that red car, not the other cars around, the red car. He's seeing red. He's smelling blood, and that blood, of course, is the Espano team. I say Espano because Carlos Romeo is driving in a Portuguese and Espano flag, so wherever they're from at the moment, they are definitely representing that country. Let's see how it goes. John can scream some Espano curse words out of his OCE racing car, or perhaps John's going to put the pedal on the metal and show. Well, here you go. You want to rage with the bulls? Well, you have not been down on the mate, because we have spiders, snakes, and everything can kill you.
Hey, how do you, I know how to type in the chat of iRacing, but I was gonna, I don't know if you know how to type in the chat that Split 5 is being streamed, in case anyone else wants to watch it in this split.
iRacing? I mean, I'm streaming. In the OCE Racing.
No. In iRacing.
I have no idea.
I don't know how you talk to the teams.
Can somebody please elaborate that one?
I guess if Oreo's in there, he can let them know too.
Yes, please. Somebody in the chat.
Yes, make sure to let all the teams know that we're broadcasting in 2 broadcasts.
Yeah,
and we'll have 1 broadcast. It's going to be going the full
Will's
24
about to
hours.
die in a minute. I'm not surprised, mate, because you've been up all night long, and very soon we'll
I
probably
will
switch
be up
over
all
to yours.
day.
Yeah. We'll have both broadcasts on. We'll post your link as well.
Hey,
to
there we go.
Twitch.
Yeah, Tape in Esports has showed up. So yeah, so I'm gonna be broadcasting here. So right now we're gonna be focusing on OCE because they got a nice tight battle going on. But as I walk away, I'll be switching over to most exciting for it to just like kind of automatically do its thing.
No, you gotta
for a
keep it
little
on
while.
the. You gotta keep it on the OCE, mate. Because I'll be retiring the stream soon, as well.
And then you'll be sitting there commenting on
No,
that.
I'll be asleep. So you're gonna be doing the 24 hours. So until I
Right.
wake up, I won't be able to switch the cameras. I suggest you.
Oh, this stream will be on the whole 24 hours.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit here and leave it. It's
Yeah,
gonna
you-
be
you're giving
an
up your
absolute
Gran
fun
Turismo.
time.
Yes.
Spain qualifying is going on, by the way.
Who
so-
cares? This is
Oh, I give a
better.
shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna go for the pass. I think he's just
Max
gonna hang out for a
Verstappen
little bit.
P1. There you go. Lock it in now. Done.
I don't know.
Anybody
I
want to know
don't think
anything else?
so. Hulkenberg just sent a purple sector 1. Let's go.
Come. Yeah, maybe. But
Oh,
will-
no.
will it make a difference in the
No, no,
race?
no, 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 no.
I don't know, but what will make
Why
a
are
difference
we-
right now will be whether or not John's going to take it to
Wait.
Carlos's team.
Why
That's
is there a
interesting.
red flag?
Hey, you stop talking talk. You don't know what's going on.
Well, no, Valtteri Bottas had a spin, and they
You
literally
can't be spoiling the surprises.
What? They threw a red flag immediately.
No, I want to hear
Why?
this red flag.
What is happening here? All right, so we got
Oh,
type
no.
in esports here. Let's see how you guys are doing here. Let me see if I can find you guys. Type in.
What are you doing to us, Will?
I don't know. Let's go live down here with Type in Esports. They're currently P3 in LMP2. Give them a quick shout out. Looks like they're about 14 seconds off of the leader, give or take a little bit. Having a really good slip angle on that corner. And they're just kind of hanging out up front, not really worried about too much.
Oh,
See,
type
we
in.
have
It's type in,
yeah, yeah.
type in. Sorry, I got mixed up.
Yeah, Type in. Yeah, they're over here just hanging out. And then if we go down to Reverse Grid Racing, they are kind of looks like on the tail end in LMP2's fighting for 5th place here. Kind of just hanging out in the slipstream.
They are.
We go back to our homeboys here. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? There's a red flag. Here's why.
What? You're not spoiling the surprise or
Oh no. Keep it on track, keep it on track.
Johnny
It's
boy!
okay. It's okay. We're good. We're alive. No damage.
Breathe in, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna have to
gracious
look at
me.
this. We're gonna look at this in the replay. I'm sorry, John. I really don't want to do it to you. Let's have a look.
So here
What's
we
happened?
go. If we take a look here in the replay, he just comes into the corner too hot. He just comes in and just locks the rear a little bit, gets a little bit loose. I think he could have stayed on it.
He's okay. He's okay. Out of the fence. Out of the fence is good.
Yep. Just locks that rear. Starts to get a little loose. Saves it.
I want to replay.
It's a
it
good
again.
job.
I
It's
really
a very
feel
good
bad,
save.
but
It's
I
a good
really
save.
feel bad for this one, but let's have a
Okay,
look.
it's a
what happened,
very good save there. We also had another incident from Sampoid Esports coming into the exact same corner, doing the exact same thing, going a bit too deep. Managed to save it though, and it's okay. Haven't had really many crashes so far in this race, which I'm a little surprised about right now.
Quiet. Don't you go see.
Unfortunately, John lost quite a bit of time ahead with that little bit of incident. Looks
You
like
know
he
John
is
can
now-
fix your car in a heartbeat, mate. That guy can pull your car to pieces and make it 10 times faster.
I'm
Be
willing to
careful
bet that
with
he
your
could.
words, John, in that part of the machine. Oh, John!
Oh, he jumps the curb there.
John, I'm sorry. It's totally on Will. It's Will's fault.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
trying
on
to
me.
be quiet here, John.
He is now at risk from the cars behind. He just needs to
No,
relax.
John.
Just needs to relax. Bring it in. Reel it in. Just reel it in.
Do not listen to Will. He's a foreign invader in our prison colony of Australia.
Just needs to chill out, reel it in a little bit. It'll be okay.
Come on, come on. John knows.
Let's go on the nose here. Get a real sense of. Ooh, I don't know.
Nose of who?
Let's get on the gearbox. It's a great view right here. Oh, the sparks from the car dragging on the ground. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Are you trying to throw John off? Or you better not let anybody believe it. Come on, no, and the sparks.
Well, he's got Hawk and Schultz right behind him. 3/10. Looks like he's not really trying to push. They're braking very early for the corner.
That's where I'm going to murder you. You're not sleeping tonight. If anything happens right now to my boy John, you're in trouble. Chelsea, everybody out there.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Does he have rear end damage? He does. They have damage on the right rear.
How do you know?
I'm looking at his right rear right now. That's why he's a bit slow. He's got damage on the right rear of the car.
He didn't even hit the barrier.
I don't know exactly when he's got it, but he's got damage on the right rear.
You're picking on the OCE boys. There's no damage on that car, mate.
I swear to God.
Into a wombat or a dingo.
Have damage.
No
they have damage on the right. Even the slightest bit of damage in this game is detrimental in this simulator. I mean, you will lose.
Yeah, not good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You will lose so much pace. But yeah, they have damage on the right rear of that car. Yeah, I see that. I don't know when that happened because I didn't see the incident for you guys getting hit. You're definitely going to want to get that fixed. That is, I mean, I'm telling you, that is worth a lot of time on the straights. We had damage.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm telling you, so like we had 5 minutes of damage in our LMDH during the Daytona 24-hour, and we decided instead of just fixing it, we would fix it like during fueling, right? So we'd be like, all right, let it fix during fueling, because we had like an extra 30 seconds when the tires were coming on and off in the LMDH. So we sat there and we would fix it. It was costing us 20 miles an hour on the straight. We were losing. All right.
Let's find out. Let's go on board.
3 seconds. I can't see the.
Yeah, we'll go on board right now. I will actually show you what my boy, Mr. John's, going to be pushing in miles per hour for you. Just obviously the Americans that don't know anything about the metric system. But here we go. Monday is going to be doing 130 or so kilometers per hour, no, miles per hour. There you go. So here we go. See if it's got the speed.
See the speed he gets at the end of the Mulsanne straight.
He got the S's good. There he goes.
Yeah, I would just compare his speed. What's your speed down the straightaway right now, Oreo?
Here we go. 150, 160, 170. Fifth gear. Slot in 6, bang, 180. 190. Seventh gear. Click it in.
Say 7th gear? There's no 7th
Almost.
gear.
No, there you go. 191. 192. And then lift off. 192 not too bad, mate.
192 at the end of the Mulsanne straight.
Yep.
I would look at another car.
All right, top teams in the hypercars doing 208. Not too bad.
Well, I don't care about the hypercar. I want to see LMP2.
All right, 203 beats
From the LMP2?
2 miles an hour. 2 miles an hour off.
No, you said 192.
Yeah, he did 192. 203. would be the quickest.
Yeah, that's
Currently.
10 miles an hour.
Yeah, give or take. But then again,
Give or take, that's like it's like almost a second a lap lost on that straight. It is a lot of time lost.
he got 22 hours remaining. So
Oh, that's they have to get all of that damage fixed, all of it.
what
fixed.
damage? I think he's fine.
No, they have damage. Rory told me he has damage.
Yeah, but okay, what's he losing compared to the cars around him?
A shit ton. 2 seconds. He's losing 2 seconds a lap to the car directly ahead.
Such a baby when it comes to this.
That's the reality of the situation. I can only say he's it's okay. It made the car more aerodynamic. Oh,
It's an endurance race. Come on. You can
Oh, he's
afford
a-
to lose a little bit of time. Like there's a bit of spin up the road. He's driving good. Now,
he's losing a lot of time.
you're gonna say after 20, like let's go. We'll talk to you 22 hours from now. And you're like, yeah, this race.
The
was
thing
lost
is, if you
because
don't
John
fix
lost
all of
what,
it, the
1
thing is, if
second
you
a
d-
lap.
That's a lot, dude. We were losing. So we were losing. He's probably losing more than that. We're losing 2 seconds a lap, 2 to 3 seconds a lap at Daytona. Daytona is way smaller of a track, right? In the LMDH car, and we didn't realize how much time we were losing. It cost us probably 30 minutes in race time by the time we got it done.
Yeah, but did you have Australians?
Jesus,
Did you?
you're absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, come on. I mean, answer the question, yes or no? Did you have Australians piloting that
He
machine?
should be coming in for his pit stop here.
No, he's not. John's got his hooked
Yeah.
up.
No, at the end of this lap. This should be the last lap. He comes into the pit
Thank
stop.
you, thank you.
See how many? Actually, let me see how many laps in we're in. I'll put the laps on the relative. I think.
Apologies out there for the Australians. Bill just does not want to see Australians succeed.
It's got nothing to do with
I know
Australians
that, mate.
succeeding, big homie.
I'm just throwing it in
Speaking
the
the
deep end.
facts.
Well, yeah, and the OCE Racing League finishes inside the top 10 generally every single endurance race they do.
Oh, top 10 in any endurance race.
Have you done that? How many times?
Top 10 in any endurance. Yeah, we were P2 or P3 at Daytona. I won my first 3-hour endurance race solo.
But you're a good race driver as well as a good caster and forecaster.
In VR.
Well, okay. That's a different ball game.
Yeah, he's losing way too much time on this. So we're 18 laps in. I think he's getting. So he's getting about 9 to 10 laps, and we'll see. But he should be in this lap.
Remember, John fixes real race cars for a living. Okay, he tunes them and makes them go fast. That's his job. He doesn't just drive them in the virtual world. He actually fixes them in the real world. So if anybody knows how to drive a race car when it's dinged up a little bit, this is the man. They could do it.
No, the problem is it's not really going to affect the car. It's just going to affect down the straight. It's kind of the problem. Alright, so we got something happened with Levinci. They crashed, it looks like. Again, let's see. Here they come through Indianapolis to Avante, and they just torqued it around and spin it again. Didn't take any damage, it looks like, but that's not ideal. We also have TSE Deconi Racing Team and another LMP2 getting very loose and just spinning it around, but other than that, they seem fine.
I trust
A
you on
lot
that.
of people hurting, just hurting their time, but not really crashing right now. This is actually quite a forgiving track. It's not one of the tracks that you like. There's a little bit of play in it, right? So you don't have to worry so much about crashing the entire time. It's not like the Nürburgring, where you're gonna hit a wall and then all of a sudden you're you're just out of the race at any point in time. So you don't really have to worry about that, but you do need to worry about just losing time, right? And just making sure that people are
What?
not ruining your race, which is unfortunately what OCE is dealing with right now with their damage on the right rear.
It's keeping up the pace, the P14.
No, he's doing okay.
In and out of that 1
Doing
second
okay.
gap. Look at that on the screen. That's the drive up the road. Lift.
Should be on TV mix. So not much. Ooh, wait a minute. Is yeah, Torque is still leading the way here, coming into some traffic. So Torque leading the way here, coming into some traffic in the Torque Freak Racing LMDH. Looks like they overtake one GT3, and they're going to get another one here out of the Arnage. Come back
Yeah,
over.
but they're the
to-
hypercar class. Who cares?
oh. Come back
right.
over to OCE Racing here. It looks like they are getting passed by C. Anthony from the LMDH. They're about 2 seconds now off Andrew Moran in that number 44 YS Motorsport car. Lap time's just not really ideal right now. I understand that we're trying to ease into the pace, but we might need to pick it up just a little bit. Currently, almost 4 seconds off of the pace of the leaders. But doing very well to keep the car managed. Only a couple of incidents so far, and they are doing just fine.
Glad you add the but there.
But
they are doing well.
they are doing well. Another incident here from the LMDH. Let's see, he's going to lose the rear coming into this corner, I bet. And there he goes
What?
into the gravel. I'm just like showing some of the crashes.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen as soon as I sat there and saw it, as soon as I saw what corner he was going to.
Thankfully, it does not involve us.
No.
There is a battle brewing in up the road from us, essentially. P10 positions gained at the moment there from Jake, the reverse grid racing team. Putting a little bit of pressure on the back there from the Scalves EAS's racing team. As we get a little bit of traffic at the road. Let's see how it pans out down the straightaway.
Coming in through the Porsche curves right now. Keeping it nice and easy, trying to keep a tight line through there.
You got it. I might have to retire, my friend. I'm getting absolutely done and dusted, cooked, basically baked for my long day. I might keep the pictures up currently at the moment from John. Who, a recap on the race there, P14 currently at the moment for the OCE racing team. They gained 6 positions in their class. Doing a great job. They are running 14th overall in the LMP2 class. Any other recap you would like to throw into that one, my friend, before I retire?
Well, they started dead last. They're actually 14th now. They gained a position. It looks like someone might be making a pit stop, or there might have been an incident. Brighty Sports, Levante, and Orange Cane, and Team Red X. Looks like Levante had another issue here. Let's see what happened. Looks like an LMDH is... Oh, no. And an LMDH takes out the Levante Racing Team, trying to go on the outside of the Porsche curves. I don't understand why you would try and make that move. Let's go ahead and see that again. I mean, that does, yeah, just runs right into the back of the Levante Racing Team. That is severely unfortunate for them. It does move OCE Racing League Purple up to 14th position, and you never really want to see that. That is very unfortunate for the LMDH class.
You can hold it.
But
And
oh
on
well.
that note, I am done and dusted. So multiple
Yep,
streams.
We're gonna go ahead and leave the TV mixed view on for the OCE racing. I'm gonna go watch F1 qualifying and might take myself a nap also.
All right. Thank you very much, Will. And obviously in the chat there at the moment, there's Twitch stream. At the moment, you want to watch Will casting this 24 hours for the whole session. I'll cast it for as long as I can before I wake up. And thank you for the everybody that's tuned in this evening. I can't even speak anymore because I'm so damn tired. But make sure you keep tuning in and watching what's happening here. Thank you very much. Will, any final words?
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. That's all I got. I will see you gentlemen later when I get back on. Jiggles?
Hello, hello.
Hello there. Hello. I think everyone's gone to bed.
Well, I'm in here because Dean's meant to be on another broadcast with me, but I don't know what's going on. And apparently this voice chat's going through the broadcast as well, so I'm not entirely sure as to what's going on. Hi, mate.
Interesting. I think he's giving me a message. He's gone to bed. Interesting. Yeah, he's told me he's catching some Z's just now.
That's fantastic, because in 3 minutes I'm meant to be on a broadcast with him, so yeah. Well.
Okay.
Sorry for occupying your broadcast for a second.
No, all good. I was wondering if you guys might have just been chatting along, but I think Biggles and Williams seems to have probably gone to sleep. It's all good.
It appears to be that way. Alright, well, I'll let James know, and cheers, mate. Alright.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. See you soon. Bye.
Catch it. Bye.